Oh, I can hear it. Cool.
You're listening live to HiTom Radio Network. It's opening day here at historic McCrary Park in Asheboro, North Carolina, as your High Point-Thomasville HiToms take on the Asheboro Zookeepers. I'm Carter Dweez here on the call with Anna Lively. Anna, what are you looking forward to seeing from the HiToms this evening?
Well, Carter, I'm just looking forward to opening day, all the excitement, all the expectations. New coach for the HiToms with Dylan Stowell joining the team, and so under his leadership, I'm excited to see what this team can bring on day one.
So let's go through your HiToms starting lineups. Leading off, playing shortstop is Sam Dansky. Playing third base, batting second, is Bryce Safarwich. Batting third and left field, center field, Brantley Willis. Oh, that is left field. In right field, Josh Fox, batting cleanup. First base, Caden Smith, he bats fifth. At second base, Trey Williams, he bats sixth. Aaron Williams, the catcher, will be on the other side of the battery. He bats seventh. Davis Halstead, he is the center fielder, bats eighth. And rounding out the lineup, Alejandro Rodriguez is the DH. So, now let's talk about the lineups for the Asheboro Zookeepers. Leading off, center fielder Evan Harding. In left will be R.J. Jimerson, batting second. The DH, Matthew Davis, will bat third. Batting cleanup, James Hankerson Jr. will play first base. At shortstop is Zach Evans batting fifth. And Owen Blackledge bats sixth in right field. Matthew Connolly, the catcher, bats seventh. Hunter Atkins, third baseman, eighth. And Salvatore Lamo, the second baseman, will bat ninth. So as we await the first pitch here in Asheboro, North Carolina, it is Sam Dansky, the shortstop, who steps up to the plate. On the mound for the Zookeepers is number 32, Peter Mullen. For the HiToms, it will be Will Papsiak. Mullen, the southpaw, sets and delivers. It's time for HiTom baseball. And we have a strike that's low. Or is that ball one, Anna?
I think it's a ball. Ball one.
So 1-0 on Dansky, the shortstop. Awaits the pitch from Mullen. High kick, delivers, swing and a miss.
Dansky recently finished his freshman season at UNC Charlotte, and a native from Charlotte, North Carolina, so not too far down the road.
Mullen delivers the 1-1, low, ball two. Dansky leaning back and wagging his bat in the right-handed batter's box. Here's Mullen, delivers the 2-1. Outside, 3-1. Dansky works himself into a hitter's count.
And manager Dylan Stowell talked about Dansky being a little bit of a versatile player, playing a little bit of everything in the infield, primarily second base and shortstop where he's at tonight.
Mullen kicks, fires the 3-1. This one's popped up. Calling for it is the second baseman, Lamo. He grabs it. No problem for the second baseman. One up, one down.
Coming to the plate, the third baseman from Florida Southern, number 1, Bryce Safarwich.
Bryce Safarwich from Florida Southern steps up to the plate. Also a righty going against this lefty Mullen. Safarwich awaits the first pitch. Mullen kicks, delivers. Strike one. That one caught the inside corner.
And Safarwich had a really good junior season at Florida Southern he's coming off of with a .333 batting average and 37 starts for the Moccasins. So hoping to keep that momentum going this summer.
Mullen delivers the 0-1 and it's lined out to left field. Hard hit ball from Safarwich. That was a line drive. That did not get far off the ground, but it went right over the shortstop Evans' head, Anna.
Yeah, did a really good job of attacking that pitch, lined it, and first base hit for the HiTom season, first of many.
That ball was belted, exit speed at 105.
Got all of that one.
Mullen now with a runner on first. Kicks, delivers, inside.
Brantley Willis is out of Chipola College, the outfielder, and righty pitcher, utility.
Safferwich takes the lead off first, and Willis swings through the fastball.
Willis had a good season as well, averaging 273 with 3 home runs and 18 RBIs. And in conference play, posted 1.136 OPS.
Willis, the left fielder, awaits the pitch. That fastball catches the inside corner. So 1-2. Safferwich. Not a big lead off first. Mullen kicks, delivers, swung on. This a looper to center field, and it's going to drop right in front of the center fielder, Harding. That was hit a little softer. Exit velocity 72 miles an hour, Anna.
Yeah, still did a good job of getting a little piece of hitting. Did all he needed, did his job. Moves Safferwich over, and now 2 on, only 1 out to bring up Josh Folks.
So after getting Dansky to pop out to second to start the game, Mullen has given up 2 straight singles to Safferwich and Willis, bringing up the cleanup hitter Josh Fox. The right fielder in the right-handed batter's box awaits the 0-0. That one catches the top of the zone.
Josh is also a native from North Carolina, from Oak Ridge. Recently was a redshirt freshman at Campbell.
Mullen brings the 0-1. Outside. Just missed.
But he had a really good high school season, earning Metro Conference Player of the Year and All-State honors in his senior year last year in North Carolina.
That's great. Folks awaits the even count. Opposite field, fly ball, curling foul, and it will sail into the trees. 336 to right field here at McCrary Park, 400 to deep center, and 323 to left. Have a taller wall in left field than we do anywhere else in the ballpark.
Reminds me of a little mini green monster over there, Carter.
Maybe a green troll. It's a smaller monster. Folks awaits the 1-2 after the foul ball. Strike 3. Folks took a pitch. And that will look like a cutter right down the pipe.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was looking for, but that looked pretty much as good as it can get.
Must have been looking for something else there. Here's Caden Smith, the first baseman who's transferring to Charleston Southern. He had a monster season on the junior college circuit. Takes a first pitch inside. That was a fastball.
Yes, speaking of his junior college success, he recently transferred from Wake Tech Community College, where he had a .406 batting average and 13 home runs and 50 RBIs.
Smith, runners on first and second, awaits the pitch from Mullen, swings and fouls it off his foot.
Yeah, that led him to earn all-region first-team honors, so Carter. Charleston Southern getting a really big bat there.
HiToms have a big bat this summer, too. Smith awaiting the 1-1. Runners take their leads. That one's outside. Catcher Connolly had to get to his feet to keep that from going to the backstop. Smith now in the 2-1. Mullen looks back to second, delivers to the plate. Just off. That looked like a slider. And Smith is 3-1. Caden Smith in the top of the first inning the HiToms will play this season. Runner takes off for third, and Smith swings and misses, but Safferwich takes third base.
Yeah, heads-up play by Safferwich, getting a good lead. Mullen continuing to look back at him, but took advantage there, and now and closer to 60 feet closer.
So Smith, 3-2 count. Runner on first will go. Smith swings and misses at the fastball. And after allowing 2 straight singles, Mullen recovers to strike out the last 2 batters, Folks and Smith. That brings us to the bottom of the first. 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, no errors, no runs.
C.
Hello.
North Carolina's Insurance Society. Catching for the HiToms. Number 18, Aaron Williams on the mound. Number 5, Will Passiak. Leading the game off for the Zookeepers, the center fielder from Barton. Number 2, Evan Harding.
Welcome back to the HiTom Radio Network. I'm Carter DeWeese here with Anna Lively. In the bottom of the first inning, the Asheboro Zookeepers come to the plate after the HiToms could not drive in 2 runners in the top of the first. Will Passiak, the starting pitcher for the HiToms today, delivers a first pitch. Soft grounder to second. There's Dansky. He's going to sling it over to first, and he got him.
Dansky did a great job attacking that ball, getting a quick runner in Harding to get a quick first out. But Passiak, recently finishing his freshman year from Davidson College, so hoping to make a big impact there. He is a graduate of Wesleyan Christian Academy in High Point, so a local native, where he posted a 2.05 ERA.
So a great start for Passiak. He forces a chopper to short and a great play from Sam Dansky. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here comes the second batter. It's R.J. Jimerson in the right-handed batter's box. The left fielder takes a ball outside. Jimerson waggles his bat in front of the plate. Passiak comes set on the 1-0 and delivers a heater right down the pipe. Passiak kicks, fires, swung on, fouled back. Right over that first base dugout. 1-2. Passiak all the way on the left side of that rubber. Comes set with the 1-2 outside. That gets past the catcher, Williams. Aaron Williams, that is. Trey Williams playing second base for the HiToms tonight. Two-two. Passiak delivers. Breaking ball. High.
First full count of the night for either team. Oh, excuse me, Caden Smith did, but first one for Asheboro.
So after getting a 1 pitch out to Harding, Passiak having to work a little bit here. Here comes the 3-2, low and outside. Passiak walks Jimerson.
Coming to the plate from Florida State, the designated hitter, number 6, Maddie Davis.
Maddie Davis, this designated hitter, steps up to the plate for the Zookeepers. Swings the bat in front of him. Passiak faces the plate, delivers a first pitch fastball inside. Strike 1.
Early signs of patience by these Zookeeper hitters as R.J. Jimerson took his walk.
The 0-1 from Passiak. Strike 2. Got another fastball over that inside corner. Trey Williams playing closer to second base than normal. HiToms in the double play defense with a runner on first, one out. Papsiak comes set with the 1-2. This one chopped up the middle. There's only play is at first, and Dansky wings it over. Now they've got him in a rundown, and he's going to be safe at third. Heads up base running there from Jimerson. He made it to second base easily. Dansky with another great play on a chopper to throw it over the first. And Caden Smith, after receiving the throw at first base, threw to second, allowing Jimerson to run right on over the third.
Yeah, Dansky showing off his skills early on with 2 great defensive plays, but a little sloppy there by Smith to allow the runner to move up base more.
So here's James Hankerson Jr., the lefty, playing first base. Interesting, no batting gloves.
And with the wood bats, I'm sure he's going to feel that a little bit, a different look than normal.
Certainly, the 0-1 is low.
Most of these players, if not all, are used to playing with aluminum for a while there, Carter. So now that adjustment, I'm sure, take a little bit of time to figure that out.
Certainly, they'll probably settle in throughout the season, but this is opening night. Papsiak comes with the 1-1. This one grounded through the hole on the right side. And the Zookeepers are going to open the line scoring. As Jimerson trots to the plate from third, it is 1-0 Zookeepers over HiToms. Hankerson Jr. is standing on first base. Just hit a chopper through the right side of the infield, and it was right between Williams and Smith.
Yeah, and that's what happens when there's a little bit of a miscue on the defense. Allows the runner to score, which wouldn't have scored otherwise, most likely.
So it's Zach Evans, the shortstop, who steps up to the plate. Papsiak's first pitch is high. Papsiak delivers. Fastball on the inside. Strike one. Papsiak delivers high. Ball 2.
Papsiak definitely taking his time more than Mullen did in the top of the inning between each pitch with no pitch clock.
2-1. Papsiak delivers. Strike on the outside corner. And you got to wonder how different Papsiak's routine might have been than how it normally is throughout the college season. We talked to him yesterday, and he didn't know if he was starting today.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a bit of an adjustment, not knowing the schedule until the day of. Guess finding out this morning. Not much time to prepare.
The 2-2 with 2 outs. Low.
But definitely a season of adjustments, considering getting used to a new catcher, new pitching coach, and manager. Definitely room to grow throughout the summer.
Full count, 2 outs, runner on first, takes off. Papsiak's pitch ruled outside, and that's another walk. Second walk of the inning for Papsiak.
Definitely something to keep an eye on. Free passes, how that might play a role in this inning or throughout the entirety of the game.
Jimerson, the first run, scored off a free pass.
Yeah. And Mullen not allowing any free passes in the first inning.
So here's Owen Blackledge, the right fielder from Lenore Rhine. The lefty with a crouched over batting stance takes an inside fastball that narrowly missed grazing his knees. Papsiak brings the 1-0 and pumps a fastball in there. Swing and a miss. Blackledge taps the plate, waggles the bat in front of him. Papsiak looks back to second, kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Blackledge swung right through that breaking ball.
Papsiak doing a good job of mixing pitches. Keep the hitters off balance here. See if he can finish it off, though.
1-2, 2 out. Runners on first and second. Papsiak delivers. Check swing. Low, and he didn't go. The Zookeepers up 1-0 in the bottom of the first inning. Papsiak fires. Chopper, right side, foul. Count remains 2-2.
Corey Dunbar, the general manager and head coach, sure he's happy with this start.
Papsiak, the 2-2, swing and a miss. Will Papsiak escapes. 2 runners left on for the Asheboro Zookeepers on a strikeout.
They score 1 run on 1 hit.
For the Zookeepers in the bottom of the first. 2 walks, 1 hit, 2 runners left on, and a difference-making run. 1-0 Zookeepers. We head to the top of the second. Welcome back to the HiTom Radio Network. Top of the second, Zookeepers up 1-0.
Leading off the top of the second inning for the HiToms.
Leading off the top of the second is going to be Trey Williams, the second baseman.
Number 3, Trey Williams.
Greensboro local. He attends North Carolina A&T. Peter Mullen bounces a ball. Ball 1. Mullen kicks, fires, broken bat. This one goes to second, where it will be summarily handled and sent over to first. That's Lamo to Hankerson Jr. That bat went flying.
Yeah, and as I was saying earlier, it's a different look for them. These batters are used to the aluminum bat, so now with the wooden bats, feels a little different. The ball hits a little differently, so definitely an adjustment.
Stepping up to the plate now, Aaron Williams, the catcher. He takes ball 1 from Mullen low.
The other Williams, also a North Carolina native from Mocksville, who attends Guilford College.
Mullen, the southpaw, faces the plate. Williams fouls one back our way. Mullen, ooh, breaking ball, low. Didn't quite catch that outside corner. Was a good pitch. The 2-1 to Williams. Strike 2, inside corner.
Mullen doing a good job. Similar to the first inning of working quickly, Carter.
It's good command. Mullen to Williams. Check swing. That ball goes to the backstop and bounces all the way back out to Mullen. 3-2. Inside, ball 4. Aaron Williams works a walk.
First one given up by Mullen, and as we talked about last in the bottom of the first, we talked about the command of Will Papsiak, so let's see how that's going to end up going with the free pass costing Papsiak a run in the first. See what is the result for Mullen.
Halstead, the center fielder, steps up to the plate. Takes ball 1 high. Halstead, the center fielder, and a righty, has a very crouched batting stance. And that one hits him. Thankfully, that was a breaking ball. It looked like it caught him on the foot. It shot out to the left. And a walk and a hit by pitch after the broken ball ground out.
2 free passes, only 1 out. Puts the HiToms in good position to try to get some damage going.
The designated hitter from UNC, number 19, Alejandro Rodriguez.
Alejandro Rodriguez from UNC steps up to the plate. The designated hitter and the righty as Mullins steps off to look the runners back. Aaron Williams standing on second. Davis Halstead standing on first. And Mullen pumps strike 1 inside.
Rodriguez out of Greensboro, North Carolina, so not too far down the road.
The 0-1. Swung on, fouled back, right side.
Sure, he might have grown up coming to some of these games.
Mullen shakes off his catcher. Now he comes set with the 0-2 high. Went with a heater. Mullen and Connolly working together for the first time tonight for the Zookeepers. Mullen delivers. This one grounded softly to third base, thrown over, and Atkins throws him out. So 2 down, advances both of the runners. So now HiToms with a runner on second and a runner on third with 2 down. And the lineup flips. It's Sam Dansky up to bat. Popped out his first time to the plate. Worked himself into a good count before doing that, though. Mullen fires. Breaking ball, low. Just below the zone. Mullen comes with the 1-0. Outside. Mullen looks back to second and delivers. This another pop-up, this time foul. It's the top of the bleachers here at historic McCrary Park in Asheboro, North Carolina. So the 2-1 on Dansky. Here's Mullen. Swung on, fouled back again. This one a liner.
Mullen doing a good job so far this inning whenever he's been getting behind in counts with a few balls, getting right back in it.
Here's the 2-2. Low. Full count.
Already his second full count of the inning.
Williams on third, Halstead on second. 3-2 with 2 outs. Sam Dansky, the shortstop, awaits the pitch from Mullen. It's high, ball 4. That loads the bases for Bryce Safarwich, who laced a 105-mile-an-hour single his first time at the plate, Anna.
Yeah, had the first base hit of the season for the HiToms and really attacked that ball right away after going down 0-1. See what he can do here in this situation.
Safarwich manning the hot corner tonight. Check swing at the first pitch. Called strike. Breaking ball over the inside corner.
Last year, Halstead played in the Valley League for the Newmarket Rebels with a .280 batting average. Now in the Coastal Plain League.
Safarwich takes ball outside.
Definitely showed some power, though, last summer with 30 hits and 16 RBIs. So HiToms hoping to get some of that, if not more, this summer.
Safarwich awaits the pitch. This one grounded through the middle and recovered by the second baseman. Tossed on over to second for the force out. That was Lamo to Evans to end the top of the second for the HiToms. For the HiToms, a walk, 2 walks, a hit by pitch, 3 runners left on, no runs. We head to the bottom of the second. Zookeepers 1, HiToms nothing. Matthew Connolly leads off for the Zookeepers in the bottom of the second. The catcher, Papsiak, kicks, delivers outside, ball 1. A little bit of a shift. Dansky playing very close to third base. Papsiak. Cutter over the outside corner. 1-1. Papsiak brings the 1-1. A sinker tried to bring that one back over the outside corner, just couldn't. It's outside. Kicks, fires. This one chopped, foul down the third base line. It's close, Anna. It probably landed a foot to the left of that chalk.
Yeah, high hopper would have been a hard play to make for Safarwich. So, in favor of Papsiak there, going foul.
Papsiak brings the 2-2 to Connolly. Sinker just off the outside corner.
Already his third full count of the game.
Papsiak brings the 3-2, swung on and missed. Another sinker over the inside corner, a filthy pitch from Papsiak.
What a great job of deception right there to get Matthew Connolly out. A big first out too.
Tell you what, these Zookeeper uniforms look like Zookeepers. Beige top with Asheboro written across the chest. Brown pants. Only thing missing is the hat. Papsiak, sinker outside.
Yeah, and we saw the Zookeeper mascot a little bit ago, as you can see here, with the nice big hat there. Definitely makes me think of wanting to go to the zoo.
Papsiak gets that sinker to catch the lower outside corner. Nice pitch.
I wonder if they ever bring zoo animals, smaller ones, of course,
That's a good question.
to the games for kids to see.
Papsiak. Breaking ball way up high. Ball 2.
Yeah, he fell down on that one. I'm not sure if he slipped on the rubber or what.
For me, what I really think sells the Zookeeper look is the tucked-in shirt. You see a Zookeeper, they always have a tucked-in shirt. All these players have their shirts tucked in. I believe that's required. Papsiak brings the 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, I think they should have it for a baseball game, but that for sure. Zookeepers. Seems like a fun job, for sure, with some of those cool animals.
Papsiak, the 2-2. Swung on, grounded to Safarwich. Safarwich running, loses the ball as he tries to glove it, and Papsiak will recover. That will likely be ruled an infield single, just a slow nubber out to third base.
Yeah, just looked like Safarwich took his eyes off of it a little too early as he was running in, since it was a weird dribbler, not much time to make the play with Atkins' speed. Just couldn't hold on to it.
Salvatore Lamo, the second baseman, steps into the right-handed batter's box. Papsiak looks back to first and delivers a sinker over the outside corner. Papsiak's sinker, primary pitch, sits around 85, 87. This one grounded to short. Dansky over to Williams. Williams to first, double play. 6-4-3, perfectly executed for the HiToms, and they get Will Papsiak out of this inning. We go to the top of the third, 1-0 Zookeepers.
No runs on one hit.
Welcome back to HiTom Radio Network. I'm Carter Deweese here with Anna Lively. Peter Mullen, breaking ball, just misses high. Stepping on up to the plate for the HiToms is Brantley Willis, the left fielder. He singled his last time up on a soft liner to center field and takes the second pitch outside, ball 2.
Willis, another player who played in the Valley League last year, similar to that of his teammate Bryce Safarwich.
Willis takes a fastball right down the middle.
Last summer competitors, this season they're teammates, but he had a pretty good season with 273 batting average and 19 RBIs.
Good eye from Willis. He takes a pitch just outside. 3-1. Peter Mullen brings the 3-1 inside, ball 4. Leadoff walk for Brantley Willis.
And Carter, we talked about last inning, Zookeepers having fun with their jobs in the middle of the inning, and between break we had the fun tug-of-war between some fans here. I mean, if you were in a tug-of-war battle, you think you would win? Are you more of like an individual tug-of-war fan or like a team tug-of-war person?
I think it really depends, Anna. Back in Alabama in 2021, we had this event called the World Games, which 2022 actually, which they have all kinds of exotic, crazy sports. One of them was tug of war. I believe the Eastern Europeans were very good at it. As Mullen delivers high to Folks, 1-0. So it's a fascinating sport. The only one that I saw live was professional karate. The only event that is.
That is fascinating.
Fastball low.
Last week at my conference, there was a team tug of war between different colleges, and man, on the beach, it got heated.
Who won?
UNC won the first one, but dropped the second one, unfortunately.
2-0 from Mullen inside, and right after walking Willis, Mullen has delivered 3 straight balls to Josh Folks. So Peter Mullen in a danger zone here. Here comes the 3-0. Ball 4 high, not even close.
Looks like he's struggling with the command, which he didn't seem to have a problem with the first 2 innings. Calling Connolly up to have a little conversation there to see, maybe just settle him down. I mean, in a tough spot already, having some middle of the lineup coming up shortly. See what they're planning on doing. Pitching coach coming out as well.
It was the 3rd walk of the game for Mullen. 2 of them have come in the top of this 3rd inning. Caden Smith, the power hitter at the plate.
Was able to get Caden Smith out on 6 pitches with a swinging strikeout to end the first, but Caden Smith sure to have made some adjustments by then, talking with his teammates, seeing what they're seeing. Watching his struggle of command too. See how patient he'll be, see if he'll take the first pitch or not.
No movement in the Zookeeper bullpen. Smith awaits the first pitch from Mullen. Swung on, fouled back right side. And a lot of players aren't here yet. The HiToms, I believe, brought 18 players to tonight's game. Asheboro has a similar amount of players on the roster. I wouldn't be surprised if they leave Mullen in a little bit longer than they would later in the season as he delivers the 0-1 low and outside.
Yeah, I'd have to agree, Carter. Even though it's the beginning of the summer, they had to have had some reps during the season, and they're going to need to stretch them a little longer with the limited staff, with some teams still in the playoffs.
Smith swings and misses at a fastball over the middle of the plate.
Lots of conference tournaments still going on right now, finishing by the end of the weekend before the selection show happens for the round of 64 NCAA tournament.
Mullen delivers the 1-2 low and inside. How are you feeling about your Tar Heels, Anna?
I gotta be honest, this is about as good as it can look. I can't remember the last time the Tar Heels were in this prime of a position to make a deep run.
Mullen the 2-2. Smith drives one deep center field. Pacing back is Harding. Leaps at the wall, and it's gone. 3-run homer for Caden Smith. First 3 runs of the season for the High Point HiToms. Smith hit one 100 miles an hour off the bat. Took a high fastball right at the batter's eye. And Caden Smith keeps the good times rolling from his season on the junior college circuit. 3-1 HiToms.
Yeah, we talked about Smith earlier on in the game. His power hitting, 13 home runs he's coming off of with not 50 RBIs. He, after struggling with command from Mullen, didn't take any pitches, fouled that first one off, continued to look for his pitch, and blasted that one over to get the HiToms rolling and get their first runs of the season on the board.
Those 2 walks really hurt Mullen, both of those runners driven in. So Mullen now against Trey Williams.
And we talked about the free passes being a cause for concern possibly with that hurting Papsiak in the first. Now Mullen on the opposite end in the third.
Mullen brings the 1-0 inside.
But going back to the NCAA tournament, the Tar Heels projected top 4 seed as of now. They just had their first matchup of the ACC tournament, so hopefully can make a deep run, maybe win that one.
Williams swings and misses.
And Tar Heels definitely have some depth on the pitching end, as well as led by Vance Honeycutt, a projected top 10 draft pick. So hopefully he can help them make a run to OKC. Excuse me.
2-1 inside.
to Omaha, OKC, for the Women's College World Series. But Omaha haven't made an appearance there for a long time, but having a good year so far.
I don't know if my Bulldogs have ever been, Anna. Here's the 3-1 outside. Really rough time for Peter Mullen here in the top of the third after 2 nice innings. He has given up 3 walks and a homer.
And I wonder what is causing him to struggle so much with command in the zone. 3 walks out of 4 batters, with the other batter being Smith's home run. So really struggling, not even allowing his defense to, make some plays with the balls.
And now there is some movement in the Zookeeper bullpen as Aaron Williams, the catcher, steps up to the plate with Trey Williams. He squares up to bunt. It's low. Connolly deked to throw to first. Trey Williams scampering back. Aaron Williams, of course, at the plate.
I'm sure it might get a little confusing throughout the season with 2 Williams, especially hitting back-to-back.
Aaron Williams, soft liner to second, caught, and Trey Williams is doubled up. That is exactly the break that Peter Mullen needed. Big swing and momentum there. That was Lamo who tossed it over to Hankerson Jr. making the play.
It helped settle him down a little bit, get a few outs, clear off the bases. Fresh start now with the 8-hole hitter up.
Halstead swings through a heater. Mullen, 0-1 on Halstead, the righty, crouched over, delivers a breaking ball that's low. Halstead awaits the 1-1. Check swing, this one bounces off the catcher. 2-1.
Halstead with the only hit by pitch out of the HiToms hitters so far in this game, last inning.
2-1 in the dirt. The turf, I should say. 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. HiToms with 2 hits in this ball game, but 3 runs. Walks have been a problem for Mullen. Swing and a miss. Davis Halstead goes down swinging, but not after a home run from Caden Smith. Drove in 3 runs for the HiToms in the top of the third. As we head to the bottom of the third, HiToms 3, Zookeepers 1. Welcome back to the High Point-Thomasville HiTom Radio Network. I'm Carter Deweese here with Anna Lively. Will Papsiak still hurling for the HiToms in the bottom of the third. He has a 3-1 lead now. He got some run support from the Tommies in the top of that third inning. 3-run homer from Caden Smith. Harding takes strike one. Papsiak. Slider outside, ball one.
Papsiak, familiar to some pressure last year as a senior in high school, helped lead his team to a 4A state championship.
Papsiak comes with a 1-1. Grounder to short. Slung on over to first. Easy does it, 6-3.
The left fielder, number 9, R.J. Jefferson.
Sure, he appreciates the offense, though. He had some good offense in that state championship tournament run, as he was named the playoff MVP after batting a whopping .714 in the postseason, Carter. I'd say that's pretty hard to do.
It's a higher average than what I got in econ, Anna. Papsiak, first pitch outside.
Higher than I would, too, if I had to take that at UNC.
Some animal noises in the stadium. Papsiak delivers the 1-0, fouled back. Jimerson frustrated like he missed one.
Yeah, good crowd here at historic McCarthy Field on this nice weather Thursday evening in Asheboro. Really nice sky. Can't ask for much better weather here, Carter.
Sure can't. Summer in Carolina. The 1-1 to Jimerson. Papsiak comes set, delivers, breaking ball high. And Papsiak has really found that command with the sinker, but that breaking ball has slipped out of his hand a few times and sailed.
Yeah, he's done a better job on the sinker and fastball.
2-1, also high. That was a sinker.
But see how his command plays a role with the free passes on both ends for the pitchers, accounting for 3 of the 4 runs of the ball game for both teams combined due to free passes.
Papsiak delivers the 3-1, fouled back, full count.
Zookeepers doing a good job, though, Carter, of getting Papsiak's pitch count high. Already his 4th full count, making him work.
Papsiak, full count to Jimerson. Grounder through the middle. Williams recovers it before it gets into center. So that ball's going to stay on the infield, but no trouble for the speedy Jimerson. Jolting over to first base.
The designated hitter, number 6, Maddie Davis.
Yeah, nice play by Williams, ranging far over towards second to cut the ball off. Just didn't have a play.
Grabbed that on the left side of the base. He came all the way over into...
Yeah, definitely sure that'll make a play or two.
Dansky's territory. Here's Matty Davis up to the plate, fouls one back. He grounded out to short his last time. Papsiak delivers the 0-1. Nice fastball.
Zookeepers with no stolen bases on the night yet, but sure, Jimerson might be somebody who might take one.
Especially with one out here. That's a good call. Double play opportunity. He takes off. Swung on, fouled to the right. So Jimerson will have to jog back to first. Good call, Anna.
Yeah, I mean, with the speed of Jimerson in the 2-hole, Corey Dunbar, the coach, I'm sure, trying to get some momentum back on the Zookeeper side. So we'll see if he runs again, but trying to get him in scoring position before 2 outs.
Papsiak ended last inning with a 6-4-3 double play, probably looking for another here. Here comes the 0-2 to third, to second, to first. 6-5-4-3, double play, and Papsiak gets another double play to end the inning.
Well, Carter, you basically called that one there. 2 in a row to end the innings, second and third innings respectively with double plays. You can't ask for much more for Papsiak as a pitcher.
We head to the top of the fourth, 3-1 HiToms. (3-1) HiToms over Zookeepers. Here in the top of the fourth inning, Peter Mullen back out. Alejandro Rodriguez in the 9 hold, the DH. Second pitch from Mullen is inside. I'm Carter DeWeese, handing it over to Anna Lively for more play-by-play.
Thanks, Carter. Alejandro taking ball 2. Quickly, Mullen working. Delivers the 2-0 swing and a miss by Rodriguez, who's from Carolina University. Just finished his junior year, the pitcher. Also hitting. Wesleyan Christian Academy High School native from Greensboro. The 2-1 pitch is inside and low. 3-1. Rodriguez getting set on the inside part of the plate. Takes high and in, ball 4. Quickly. Taking another free pass from Mullen. So that will turn the lineup over for Sam Dansky, the shortstop, who had a pop-up in the first in his first plate appearance and a walk in the second.
That is 4 walks for Mullen in 3+ innings of work.
And he squares to bunt. Dansky with a dribbler to the third baseman who throws him out at first, but that advances Rodriguez to second. So Dansky doing his job with a small ball there, Carter.
He sure was. That was a very well-executed bunt, but a great play from Atkins, running to scoop that bunt and sling it over to first.
Yeah, Atkins not much time with Dansky, the speedy runner, leadoff hitter. But now that puts Rodriguez in scoring position with 1 down, bringing up Bryce Safarwich, the 2-hitter. Singled his first time up, grounded out in his second. Mullen checks the runner at second. Delivers inside and past the catcher Connolly to allow Rodriguez to go to third. Looked like for a second it might have hit him based on the way Safarwich fell down, but just ball 1.
Sure did. So Peter Mullen, coming off an excellent season at Franklin and Marshall College. They're the Diplomats.
Safarwich with a pop-up, out of play. 1-1.
His high for strikeouts in a game was 14 on March 22nd.
He has 3 on the night so far, but man, 14?
14 in 82 pitches.
Wow. Made quick work of those hitters. The 1-1 pitch is a bouncing line drive. Grounder to the shortstop who throws over to first in time, but that allows Rodriguez to score. So 2 outs now, but HiToms with another run up on the board to extend their lead to 3.
That walk comes back to bite Mullen again.
Yeah, but good job by the HiToms taking advantage of the walk with the sacrifice, then the ground out. So now with 2 down, Brantley Willis, the 3-hole hitter, comes up, who got a single his first plate appearance and walk last inning. Takes ball 1 low. A little bit of action for the Zookeepers in the bullpen. The 1-0, high and outside. 2-0.
Action in both bullpens now.
The 2-0 fouled, high and away, out of play. And I'm sure Carter, with the ground ball, like last batter, might play a different role with it being turf instead of dirt.
Definitely more consistency probably with these bounces.
2-1, fouled away again.
As must be easier on the infielders. Certainly it's probably easier for maintenance here at McCrary Park. Over at Finch Field, oh, that can't be good as a car alarm goes off after the foul ball.
Oh no. It's always a scare to get hit. 2-2 high, full count.
Thankfully we didn't park over that way.
No.
Runs the count full.
Usually I like to park close to a stadium, but not when it comes to baseball or softball games. Don't want to get hit. The 3-2 offering. A line drive all the way in the air. And a diving catch made by Blackledge, the right fielder, for the 3rd out. Looked like it had a lot of airtime, but Blackledge had to make a quick snag at the end, so that'll do it for the HiToms, but not before they get 1 run, thanks to another walk and a lot of good plays by the sacrifice bunt and moving them over. So after 3.5, it's a HiToms 4 and the Zookeepers 1. Hello and welcome back to HiTom Radio. I'm Anna Lively, joined alongside Carter DeWeese. And for the High Point-Thomasville HiToms, we have a pitching change. Casey Vaughn, the utility player from Springfield, Pennsylvania, takes over for Will Papsiak, who will face the lefty James Hankerson Jr. for his first batter on the night. The lefty steps in, delivers, first pitch foul away.
Final line on Papsiak. 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned. 2 strikeouts and 2 walks.
Will doing a good job in his first appearance of the summer, but keeping his pitches lower, probably, than later on. The 0-1 delivery by Vaughn is high and away. Ball 1. Vaughn plays at Westchester University. Not too far away from his hometown in Springfield. 1-1, low and away, 2-1. Similar to me, made the trip down from Pennsylvania all the way to North Carolina. I'm sure he enjoys the warmer weather during all season. The 2-1 pitch is low, 3-1.
Vaughn, normally a utility player, doesn't typically pitch.
3-1 pitch is fouled away, and I think that might play a role, Carter, in what we were talking about earlier with the short roster, having less than 20 players here today because a lot of players are still in conference play, utilizing the utility right there with Casey, who usually, as you said, usually plays more infield or some outfield as well.
He does have a 90-mile-an-hour fastball.
Well, his first 3-2 offering is in there low, though. Hankerson Jr. takes ball 4
That walk is brought to you by the NC Mixed Public Academy.
to bring up the 5-hole hitter, Zach Evans, the shortstop who walked his first plate appearance. A lot of walks here tonight, Carter,
This shortstop,
on both sides of the ball for both teams.
Evans.
Vaughn looks over to first to check in on the runner, Hankerson. Steps up and delivers his first pitch that just misses the strike zone on the outside part of the plate.
That was a breaking ball, just drifted outside.
Yeah, pretty good location there. Evans, the righty, hovering a little bit in the inside part of the plate. Gets set and takes, again, looks like about the same spot, 2-0. Home plate umpire being pretty consistent, but having a small zone thus far in the game.
Evans put together a really nice season for Lenore Ryan, batting .321.
That's the 2-0, fouled away. That offense, something the Zookeepers I'm sure will be looking forward to this summer. Juan keeping an eye on the runner, Hankerson. He gets set and delivers another pitch. 3-1. Just missing. Again in that river area. But home plate umpire not changing his zone there.
So Vaughn's fastball sits around 87, 88, 89. It has a bit of tail on it, Anna.
3-1 is swung on and missed. Even make the count full. Yeah, I mean, for a normal not pitcher, that's some pretty good heat there, Carter. On. Looks in to Williams. Gets set. Kicks his leg and base hit to the left field and it's in the gap. Hankerson rounds third and is getting waved by the third base coach home, and he's going to come in safely with no throw. A double to the gap for Evans, and just like that, Zookeepers cut the lead to 2. Nice piece of hitting there, Carter.
That was a really nice piece of hitting. A line drive just over the head of the shortstop, Dansky. And that one scuttered into the gap. I'd be curious what the surface of that warning track, Anna, because that ball hit the wall and it kind of stuck on it.
Yeah, interesting material there, but that brings up Owen Backledge, who had an absolute amazing diving catch in the top of this inning. Struck out his first time against Papsiak. The lefty right fielder gets set and takes ball 1 outside. So now, Zookeepers have runner on second with nobody out still. Vaughn unable to get an out thus far. Sets, delivers in there for strike 1 on the outside part of the plate again. So far in the first couple batters, Carter, he's working a lot of outside pitches to these hitters.
Sure is. Blackledge, also from Lenore Ryan, batted .295 in the 2020 4 campaign, including 7 homers and just 150 at-bats.
It's set, swung on and miss. Strike 2. Bet it's fun to play with the same similar person in the summer as in the school year. Not as many new faces you have to get used to playing with. Blackledge fixes his helmet. Gets set. Checking on the runner Vaughn. Delivers and just inside to miss. 2-2 the count. Vaughn also getting set up on the far right-hand side of the rubber, similar to that of his teammate Papsiak. Looks at the runner Evans, gets set, delivers, and fouled away. So with the runner on second and nobody out, Vaughn gets set for the 2-2 pitch, which is another foul ball. Backlash doing a good job right on these pitches here, fouling away the off-speed and the fastball.
Yeah, that an off-speed pitch right on the inside corner. Not normally a great pitch to hit. Blackledge just out in front of that one, fouling it down toward the first base dugout.
So we're going to do 2-2 yet again. This time, low and inside to bring the count full. Second full count in a row for Vaughn. I wonder what it's like as a pitcher not pitching with cleats, if that affects their footing at all with the pitch delivery. Regardless, the 3-2 pitch is fouled away again. We'll do it again.
I do believe these pitchers are wearing cleats.
But more turf cleats, since it's turf versus the metal cleats, which might affect the way they set their feet up a little bit, but nonetheless. Vaughn gets set for the 3-2 pitch, which is fouled away again. Backlash not taking his foot off the gas, fouling yet another pitch away to extend this at-bat.
Blackledge really making Vaughn work here. Gotta wonder how Vaughn is feeling, especially not normally pitching games, having this many pressure pitches in one at-bat.
The 3-2 fouled away yet again. Yeah, not used to pitching, but Zookeepers not giving him any time to get adjusted with the walk and the double right away.
On paper, this might not be a good matchup, given that Zookeepers normally take care of animals versus our Tomcats, Anna. But so far, the HiToms have escaped the control of the Zookeepers a little bit, up 4-2 here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Another 3-2 is hit. Line drive to center field, but enough time for Halstead to come in, make the catch, and leave the runner at second base without giving Evans the chance to advance. Big out number 1 for Vaughn.
That was a solid line drive. Exit velo was 88 on that one, Anna.
Yeah, with Halstead playing in enough, gave him enough time to get that one that was dying a little bit. But nonetheless, that brings up Matthew Connolly, the catcher, who struck out swinging his first plate appearance in the second. The righty steps in the box. Swing and takes just a bit outside for ball 1. Vaughn checking on the runner at second. Gets set. Delivers. Again outside. Williams tried to frame that one, but wasn't able to. Now the lights on at historic McGarvey Field Park on this nice weather Thursday evening. The 2-0 pitch is again missed outside, 3-0.
So Vaughn has these two pitches. He has kind of a fastball, two-seamer with some life on it, and this breaking ball. Now in the 3-0, you have to wonder what Connolly is expecting.
3-0 taken all the way. Strike one.
Gets that fastball over the inside corner.
Vaughn taking his time to get set between pitches.
Do have an open base at first.
Gets the call from Williams and delivers outside. Ball 4.
Another breaking ball. Vaughn struggling with that command on that breaking ball, leaving it pretty consistently outside to right-handed batters.
Yeah, and that's going to call the pitching coach, Cade Walker, out to the mound. Just to see if he can settle him in a little bit. Through the first 4 batters, 3 reaching base with the other Blackledge having the 8+ pitch at bat with the line drive result. So just trying to settle him in a little bit more. Nobody warming up though for the HiTom bullpen right now.
Oh, I think somebody is walking over there just now as you say that, Anna.
Looks like Will Papsiak, number 5, is walking over there though.
Oh, is it?
So I don't think he can re-enter, but he might be going over there to just chill out, maybe? Talk to the pitcher-catcher over there. Now that brings up the 8-hitter, Hunter Atkins, who had a single his first plate appearance. The righty steps in, takes ball 1 again. You know, in the last 2 batters, there's about 4 pitches that Vaughn threw in that same location outside between the box and the plate, but not getting called for a strike. The 1-0 inside, tried this time, but also a ball. Trying to hit those corners, Carter, not having too much success as of early.
He is going right for the corners, and the Zookeeper batters are not biting on that outside breaking ball.
2-0 inside, 3-0. Now number 14, Jacob Kirby, makes the walk down from the dugout to the bullpen, possibly to start his warm-up. 3-0 to Atkins is ball 4. So with nobody out and already a run on the board, it's bases, 1 out, but bases are loaded for the 9-hitter, Salvatore Lamo.
That's the 3rd walk of the inning for Vaughn. He's really struggling with command here in the bottom of the 4th. The tying run for the Zookeepers now stands leading off second base, and the go-ahead run is off first.
First pitch to Lamo is a ball again.
And you really think that Vaughn will try to pitch to Lamo here with the top of the order coming up after the 9-hitter.
Yeah, with the top looming. Defense just hoping to get a chance to make a play with a lot of walks happening this inning. Not much they can do about that. The 1-0, though, is in there for a strike to even up the count.
That one was right down the pipe. I wonder if Lamo was just taking all the way, challenging Vaughn to throw one in the zone. He answered.
1-1 is fouled away, with Vaughn getting ahead in the count for the first time in a few batters. So if you're just joining us, we've got bases loaded, 1 down, Evans at 3rd, Connolly at 2nd, and Atkins at 1st. Further away to bring the count full. Another full count. A lot of pitches thrown in these first batters with only 1 out accounted for. So he gets set for the 3-2 pitch and swung on and missed. A huge out for the HiToms with Casey Vaughn coming back in the zone with a 3-2 fastball heater to strike out Lamo and allow the HiToms to get within one more out of getting out of this jam. But it won't be easy as the top of the lineup is now up with Evan Harding, the center fielder, up to bat. Grounded out both to the shortstop Dansky. Both plays, though, nice ones. Gets set, delivers, strike one. In the zone, a 77-mile-per-hour off speed.
And I believe that's the first time that Vaughn has found the strike zone with that breaking ball.
Yeah, got ahead in the count. Important for him to continue to do if he wants to stay in this game longer. This time, though, delivers way outside in the other batter's box. 1-1.
Bases loaded, 2 outs, a force at any base within the inning for the HiToms.
Yeah, this is a big spot right here with a 2-run ball game. Middle of the game right now in the bottom of the 4th. The 1-1 is inside, and it hits him. Looked like it was inside, but it appeared Harding leaned in a little bit, so that's going to give them a run on a free pass. And as we said earlier, free passes come back to hurt the pitchers, and they've done so all night. Now 4-3. Zookeepers only down by 1.
Coming to the plate, the left fielder, number 9, R.J. Jefferson.
So with Jemerson now at the plate, a ground ball puts a little extra pressure on these HiTom infielders. Jemerson, of course, very speedy. We saw him in an infield single earlier in this game.
Yeah, Jemerson takes high and in, had to lean out of the way to miss that one. 1-0. Had to walk his first time and came around to score the first run of the game in the first and got a base hit single last inning as well. Seeing the ball well from Papsiak. The 1-0 high. 2-0.
Jemerson is a Missouri Tiger. Originally from Chicago, Illinois, saw limited action with the Tigers this season.
The 2-0 is in there for a strike. Jemerson taking all the way, forcing Vaughn to find the zone with the bases loaded. So now a 4-3 ball game. About as close as it can get in the 4th inning. The 2-1 offering is inside again. 3-1. Vaughn taking off his hat, trying to settle himself in a little bit as he's in this pressure situation with the bases loaded and 2 down. Jemerson steps in the box, gets set, and swung on and missed. Strike 2 to bring this count full.
That would have been ball 4, and a breaking ball down low and outside. Finally, Vaughn got a batter to bite on that breaking ball away. It comes in a crucial 3-1 count.
Yeah, nice location to bring him back in the count.
Now we're going to see the runners go 3-2, 2 outs, bases loaded.
Vaughn gets set, delivers a 3-2, and a check swing. He did not go. Ball 4, and just like that, it's a tie ball game. A lot of pitches missed by Vaughn on that outside part of the plate. And that calls manager Dylan Stowell to make the change. So we will have a pitching change with the bases loaded and 2 down in the bottom of the 4th. HiToms 4, Zookeepers 4. Welcome back to the top of the fourth inning. I'm Anna Lively, joined alongside Carter DeWeese, and we have a pitching change for the HiToms. Jacob Kirby, the UNC freshman, now takes over with bases loaded, 2 outs, and Matthew Davis, a designated hitter, steps in the box. The righty takes strike 1 for a fastball, 90 miles per hour.
This game now tied up after 3 runs in the bottom of the fourth inning for the Zookeepers, coming primarily from walks.
Yeah, only 1 hit given up by Casey, but he only got 2 outs, gave up 3 runs, and is responsible for all the runners on base. And next delivery by Kirby is a swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2, the native from Waxhaw, North Carolina, who attended Audrey Kell High School, and a 3-time all-conference pitcher.
And Matty Davis coming to the plate. He is the 9th Zookeeper to come to bat this inning.
Kirby gets set. The righty delivers the 0-2, fouled away. And Kirby was named last year to the NCBCA All-State team and crowned the 2023 South Mecklenburg 4A Conference Player of the Year. Had some success against North Carolina hitters in high school, Carter.
Back on his turf, no pun intended.
Looks into Williams. Checks the runners on the respective bases. Gets set, delivers, 0-2. Barely fouled away that off-speed 75-mile-per-hour pitch. Davis just got a piece of that one to stay alive.
That breaking ball has some serious life on it, Anna. I mean, Davis barely got his bat on that one.
Yeah, just stayed alive by the edge of the bat right there to work himself another pitch. So Kirby gets set on the right-hand side of the rubber again. Delivers in. Called strike 3, so Kirby, in a high-pressure situation, comes in with bases loaded, 2 outs, wastes no time, and strikes out Davis looking on 4 pitches. So we've got a ball game, fans, after 4 innings. It's the Zookeepers 4 and the HiToms 4. Welcome back to HiTom Radio Network. I'm Anna Lively, joined alongside Carter DeWeese, and we have another pitching change, this time for the Asheboro Zookeepers. Number 16, David Johnson, will take over for Peter Mullen, who pitched the first 4 innings, allowed 4 runs. Only on 3 hits, though. A lot of free passes giving up. And if you're just joining us, it's a 4-4 ball game. The HiToms with a 3 spot in the 3rd inning, thanks to a home run. And in the bottom of the 4th, a 3 spot for the Zookeepers. A lot of free passes given up in that inning. So the righty pitcher, David Johnson, gets ready and set for Josh Folks, the right-handed right fielder, who steps in and takes ball 1 to kick off the 5th inning. folks. A strikeout looking in the first, walked and scored in the third. And takes second pitch as well. Check swing, asking the first base umpire, but he did not go. 2-0. The tall right fielder gets set. And takes again, 3-0. Patiently waiting for the new pitcher Johnson to get in the zone.
Johnson struggling to find command straight out of the bullpen.
Johnson now moving to the left-hand side of the rubber right there and delivers a strike with Folks taking all the way. Johnson with a high kick delivery as he gets set and a bright yellow glove out there. Can't miss that one there. 3-1 kicks and hits him in the back way outside. So first batter, 4 balls. Last one hit by a pitch. Not the start that Johnson wanted. But that will bring up Caden Smith, the first baseman, who struck out in the first. But Carter, did he put the HiToms on his back in the third inning with an absolute moonshot home run to put the HiToms on top, their first lead of the game. He gets set and fouls away the first pitch.
Yeah, he sent a fastball deep his first time up. Johnson challenging with a fastball in the zone on the first pitch.
Yeah, the 87-mile-per-hour pitch. And now Johnson moving to the right-hand side of the rubber. He keeps moving around there. Delivers that second off-speed pitch, 78 miles per hour in there for a strike 2 to get ahead Smith early.
Really good location from Johnson there.
So Smith gets set. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. An 81-mile-per-hour off-speed to get the home run hitter Smith out on 3 pitches.
Final line on Peter Mullen. 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks.
The second baseman.
So now that brings up Trey Williams, the second baseman who grounded out his first time, walked in the third. And he is hit by that pitch. And the dugout of the HiToms a little chippy over there after 2 hit by pitches and only the first 3 batters. That one way outside and hitting him way inside.
It really seems like Johnson is struggling with command on the breaking pitches. His breaking ball is where he's made contact both times with these HiTom batters.
Yeah, had good command with Smith. Struggled on the other 2. So now with 2 on, 1 down, Aaron Williams, the catcher, steps up to the plate. The righty gets set, takes strike 1 in the zone. That heater at 88 miles per hour, right down the middle. Williams walked first time, got out last plate appearance. Second baseman takes low and away, ball 1. Guilford College, Williams. Takes, and that pitch is way outside past the catcher Connolly, and that allows both runners to advance to third and second now. With only 1 down, 2 now in scoring position. Costly pitches. Both runners reaching from hit by pitches, now advancing. Base hit could score 2.
Wild pitch there. I expect that to be scored.
Yeah, wild pitch for sure.
That was all the way in the left-handed batter's box. Now 2 runners in scoring position.
The 2-1 pitch from Johnson is in there for strike 2. Aaron Williams, the catcher, 6 foot from North Carolina, Knoxville. 2-2 is hit. It looks hit, but it was fouled. Excuse me, it's not foul. The Zookeepers thought it was foul, but they're saying the run counts. So there is some confusion and not a happy coach over there, Corey Dunbar, in the home plate dugout. There's some confusion.
I will say, and I'm certain that hit the bat.
It sure looked like it hit the knob of the bat based on the sound,
It
But
definitely hit the bat.
they're giving folks home who already went back to the dugout. So Dunbar, the head coach for the Zookeepers, is talking with home plate umpire now, and so there's going to be a conference between the umps, all three of them, to discuss that play.
You got to think the home plate umpire is asking, did anybody hear it hit the bat? Did anybody see it hit the bat? Because I didn't.
Yeah, but you could hear the sigh out of all the fans here this evening. They did not like that call.
Yeah, based on the trajectory.
And it bounced weird. Like how?
It's impossible that that's a wild pitch. It either.
By the way it bounced, it had to have hit something.
It bounced on something. It either hit Williams or it bounced off his bat. I'm almost certain it hit his bat.
And Williams isn't going to first acting like he got hit by the pitch. So it sure seems like he might think it was also on the knob. And it is called a foul ball, so the call is overturned to the liking of Corey Dunbar, the Zookeepers coach. So that'll bring folks back to third. So now, folks at third, Trey Williams standing at second, and Aaron Williams, catcher, gets back in the box with a 2-2 count and one down. Johnson taking his time. Holds the glove over his head, gets set, delivers, and a dribbler up to the pitcher that's not going to hold the runner at third and throws an absolute dart by Johnson to get Williams. So he not only got the second out, but he also kept the runners at their respective spots, not allowing a run, keeping this game tied.
I will say when I looked over and I saw that Johnson even had a chance of getting the runner going to first base, I was surprised. And then I remembered that Aaron Williams is a catcher.
Yeah, definitely helped in the favor of Johnson on that play. So that brings up the 8-hole hitter, Davis Halstead, hit by pitch in the second, struck out in the third, and he takes low and outside for ball one.
Halstead has a really interesting batting stance. I don't know if there are any batters that he reminds you of, Anna, but he's really crouched over there. He's not a tall guy in the first place, but he really shrinks that strike zone. He's almost lined up like Altuve.
That's a good reminder. He swung and fouled that one away to even the count 1-1. Yeah, Altuve sitting at under 6 feet, similar height to me. I might even be taller than him. I'm not quite sure, but Halstead only standing at 6'1". The Edentown, North Carolina native. Righty with the crouched over stance. 1-1 pitch taken all the way. The 80-mile-per-hour strike now giving Johnson the 1-2 advantage. Yeah. Definitely makes a little different look with the crouched over stance, and he's hovering, crowding the plate as well. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. The 81-mile-per-hour off-speed pitch does it for Johnson, so he gets out of the jam even though he hit 2 of the first 3 batters that he faced. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning, still tied. Welcome back to High Tom Radio. It's the bottom of the 5th inning. Zookeepers. Jacob Kirby, who took over at the end of last inning, will come back to the on the mound for the High Toms. Delivers first pitch low and away for ball 1 to James Hankerson Jr., who walked last inning after the Zookeepers went through the entire lineup. The 1-0 fouled away. 1-1 the count. Hankerson got a single, his first plate appearance in the first, to drive in the first run of the game. Walked and scored last inning. The lefty doing a good job thus far. Wiggles his bat. As he awaits Jacob Kirby's delivery, which is away for ball 2. Kirby doing a great job under pressure, coming in and getting that crucial strikeout of Davis last inning, straying the bases loaded. Keep this ball game tied. His delivery is grounded to first base right up the line, but it is just foul. 2-2 the count. And Kirby doing a good job locating his pitches so far this game and his couple batters that he's faced. Gets set on the far right side of the rubber. Kicks, delivers, away, full count. Kirby 6'5" from Waxhaw, North Carolina. The height giving him extra stretch on his pitch deliveries as he gets ready to deliver his first 3-2 pitch of the evening, which is in there but just misses on the 75-mile-per-hour off-speed pitch to walk Hankerson. Start this inning off again. Another walk, 2 in a row in Hankerson's at-bats, which will bring up Zach Evans, who had a base hit double in the gap last time to the plate to bring in Hankerson. Hankerson. Small lead off of first. Kirby sets, delivers low, ball 1. No action in the High Tom or the Zookeeper bullpens right now in this 5th inning. Kirby looks over at first to check in on the runner, making sure. Does not go and delivers a pitch, just misses on the outside part of the plate, which is a spot all evening High Tom pitchers have not been able to get called. So behind in the count again, 2-0 to Evans. The shortstop. Righty gets set for Kirby's delivery, and same spot, 3-0. Struggling to find that strike zone early on in this inning. First batter with a walk, now 3-0. So Evans likely taking here 4 consecutive balls, and he does take strike 1.
Two innings in a row now, Hankerson Jr. has walked to lead off the inning. Last inning it was the start of a barrage of base runners for the Zookeepers.
3-1 just misses low. 2 straight walks. So Popsiak, 2 walks. Vaughn with 4 walks. And now Kirby with his own pair. 2 walks to start the inning. Zookeepers got 2 on. Nobody out. And that'll bring up Owen Blackledge, who had a line drive to the center fielder last inning. Kirby taking his time, checking the runner in at second, and Hankerson sets, delivers, ball 1. Zookeepers have not done the small ball yet in comparison to the HiToms. See if they'll use it at all here. with the 6-hole hitter. Taking again, ball 2.
Fastball's high.
You have to think these Zookeepers hitters are just going to wait until Kirby proves he can bring it back in the zone. So far, hasn't been able to do many of those yet this inning. The 2-0 inside again, 3-0. Second 3-0 sure count in a row. Kirby needing desperately to find the strike zone to avoid putting more runners on base free passes, but he can't there, and that's a 4-pitch walk. So with nobody out, Kirby has walked the bases loaded. Not a good start, and Cade Walker will make the long walk from the dugout to the pitching mound to talk with his pitcher and catcher to try to figure out what's going on there with his lack of command.
Kirby had tremendous command when he came in right there in the bottom of the 4th, Anna, but right here in the bottom of the 5th, 3 walks to the first 3 batters. Couldn't really ask for a worse start. I think he clearly has tremendous stuff, and he has the potential to have that command. I wonder if it's a mental block. He hasn't pitched a lot this season. Most of what he's pitched in, he was redshirted this season, so he's been pitching in a lot of simulated games and a lot of practices. Now he's in front of a crowd. There are statistics. There's an audience, right? These games matter. And so
might be getting the rust off a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, getting the rust off, or just kind of getting back into it in a competitive environment. Hopefully that mound visit calmed him down.
Yep. Well, that brings up Matthew Connolly, who walked and scored last inning as well. The righty steps in the box and takes strike 1. Off-speed 77-mile-per-hour pitch. Kirby delivered across the plate. Get back in. Start this count off.
So with the bases loaded, the infield is not in for the HiToms.
Well, the 1-0 outside.
It looks like they would be willing to trade a double play or outs for runs in this situation. Unless the ball is really hard hit, I would not expect them to go home first.
Yeah, sure. They would take 2 outs. Price.
The corners are in, though.
Yeah, but shortstop and second, playing normal depth. The 1-1 pitch is in there, inside part of the plate for strike. The fans are not happy with that call, though. Didn't seem to be a pitch that had been called throughout the game, so.
That was a high breaking ball. Good break for Kirby.
Yeah, nonetheless, Kirby will take that one. So, at a 1-2 count, he gets set, delivers, and swung on and missed another 77-mile-per-hour off-speed pitch. And just like that, the mound visit, whatever Cade Walker said, looked like it helped. 1 out.
Kirby put that curveball right on that outside corner.
So that'll bring up Hunter Atkins. Base hit single in the 2nd and a walk in the 4th.
So the corners stay in for the HiTom infield.
Kirby sets, delivers, low, ball 1. Yep. Smith and Safarwich, 3rd and 1st respectively, in a little bit. At the start of the grass. Of course, this one, turf, but Dansky and Williams playing normal. 1-0 outside again, 2-0. Still no action in either bullpen. Looking like Dylan Stowell, HiToms manager, arriving Kirby, seeing how he can get out of a jam. 2-0 misses, though. 3-0.
With Kirby struggling for command, I'm surprised to see him throw all these breaking balls. It's possible that he's more comfortable with his command with his breaking ball, but that's a little unusual. You would normally see a fastball in a situation like this.
Yeah. But he goes with this Fastball there, 88 miles per hour to get the strike. See if he sticks with that. Try to get back in this count. Been more consistent with that fastball thus far, Carter. 3-1, fastball again at 88, but just misses, and that walks in a run to give the Zookeepers their first lead since the second.
Visit the NC Baseball Academy in Greensboro. The second baseman, number 22, Salvatore Lamo.
That brings up the 9-hitter, Salvatore Lamo. Grounded into a double play his first appearance, and last inning struck out swinging. Still bases loaded, only one down. And the righty steps in the box, awaits. Kirby's delivery is in there. Fastball at 88 miles per hour for a strike. Fastball, finding the zone pretty consistently. See if he'll stick with that to try to get out of this with limited damage. Try to keep the HiToms within a striking distance.
Certainly.
0-1 pitch is fouled and tailing out of play into the stands. Got a souvenir for a fan over there. So 0-2 now. Kirby sits. First time he's been ahead in a while. Already walking 4 batters out of the first 5 this inning. And that pitch is hit far, and it is curving, but it's caught by the left fielder, Willis, but that allows Evans to tag in and score another run for the Zookeepers. So now they lead 6-4, but Blackledge stayed at second on that play. That fly out to left fielder Willis.
That was a nice play by Brantley Willis, running to his left and over the shoulder catch. And a really good piece of hitting by Lamo too. He took a high fastball and drove it to the outfield.
Yeah, now that'll turn the lineup over to the top of the order with Evan Harding, who got hit by a pitch last inning. Swings and misses on that first pitch by Kirby. But as you said, Carter, a good catch by Willis to prevent extra bases there. So now 2 down. And Harding takes that pitch for a ball. 1-1. Kirby working a little bit quicker. And a big lead off second base by Blackledge. Looked like he was almost halfway off the bag.
He was. I was surprised Kirby didn't spin and try to throw him out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he didn't realize Williams telling him, but nonetheless. Gets set, delivers a fastball at 87 miles per hour for a strike. Now ahead in the count 1-2. Harding putting the ball in play first 2 times, grounding out to short, getting hit last inning, scoring. Or rather, getting an RBI from that. And barely fouls that 88 mile per hour pitch off to stay alive.
No, it is raining.
And now the rain is starting to come down a little bit here in Asheboro. The smell of rain, you can smell it from the press box. Well, the 1-2 is way inside and hits Harding on the back. So now the 1-2 count that Kirby had washes away. Again, bases loaded, 2 down for Jimerson. Just walked twice and singled his other at-bat.
Did anybody handle it? You know how to? No. But
coming to the plate, the left fielder, number 9, R.J. Jimerson.
Jimerson patient last plate appearance, taking his full count walk, which brought Kirby in the game in the first place. So Kirby's last batter he has not faced yet is Jimerson, who grounds the ball to second and tries to make a play instead at second base instead of taking the easier out at first, and the runner Harding is safe. So instead of a ending ground ball, bases stay loaded, and another run across the board for the Zookeepers.
Just a lapse from Williams there. Zookeepers now with a 7-4 lead. Both of these teams with more runs than hits.
Yeah.
Base is still loaded.
That brings up Davis, the 9th hitter of the inning, who struck out looking his last time against Kirby. Fouls that first pitch away. So 7-4 now, the lead for the Zookeepers. Kirby gets set for the 1-0-1 pitch, which is in there again, off speed, 73 mile per hour. Change up for strike 2. Bases loaded. Still with 2 down. Zookeepers. And inside, almost hits him, ball 1. Kirby trying to get out of this jam he's created. 4 walks on the inning and a hit by pitch. The only hit, arguably, was that grounder last at batter Jimerson that should have been an out. Just some miscommunication, some heads-up base running.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see if that would be ruled a fielder's choice, an error, or a hit, Anna.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that has been officially scored yet, but nonetheless, Zookeepers still bases loaded, trying to add on to their 3-run lead now. Kirby gets set. High kick delivery is in there. Swing and a miss on a 75 mile per hour off speed. So for 2 straight innings, he strikes out Matthew Davis to get out of jams, but not before the Zookeepers put up a 3 spot. And now, after 5, the Zookeepers lead the HiToms 7-4. Welcome back to HiTom Radio Network. I'm Anna Lively alongside Carter Deweese. Top of the 6th inning. David Johnson in for a 2nd inning of work and will face Alejandro Rodriguez, the 9-hole designated hitter, who squares around and bunts the first pitch foul. Trying to get on anyway now that the HiToms trail the Zookeepers for the first time since the 1st inning, 7-4. Alejandro ground out first at bat, walk, and scored in the 4th. And he takes outside, just outside for ball one to even up the count. The lefty crowding the plate. Takes low and away. 2-1.
Rodriguez, the switch hitter, we saw him bat right-handed versus Mullen, excuse me, here in the left-handed batter's box.
And he takes that off speed, 84-mile-per-hour pitch for a strike to even up the count. Johnson doing a good job of mixing pitches early on in the first 6 batters that he's faced. But he misses right there and brings the count full. Johnson in his second inning of work, taking over after Mullen. Pitch the first 4. Kicks, delivers, and swung on, and a pop-up right to the third baseman, Atkins, for out number 1.
The shortstop, number 8, Sam Dansky.
That'll turn the lineup over for the HiToms to bring up Sam Dansky. And I've got to say, Carter, fun songs, including this one from Mickey Mouse, Hot Dog, bringing the laughter and fun here with the animal sounds and animal walk-up songs. Dansky, though, takes inside, ball 1. Walked once, had a sack bunt last time, which helped them score. And hits that one through, but stopped. Made a great snag by the second baseman, who the ball got caught in his glove. He tried to hit it out with his bare hand, but could not get the ball out. That's a play you don't often see, but a really nice diving snag up the middle by the second baseman, Lamo. No play, though. Should be ruled a hit. So with 1 down, that brings up Safarwich.
With lightning in the area, we might be careening toward a delay here.
Yeah, there's a...
At McCrary Park, the umpires are circling. They signal for...
Umpires are talking with the managers for both teams respectively. Looking like the Zookeepers are walking off the field, so there will be some sort of delay. How long that will be, not sure quite yet, but we will take a momentary break with 1 on, 1 out in the top of the 6th inning.
We will keep you posted as we get updates.
Welcome back to the High Tom Radio Network. I'm Anna Lively, joined alongside Carter DeWeese. Thanks for hanging with us through this lengthy weather delay, including some rain and lightning strikes in Asheboro. It is still the top of the 6th inning, featuring the Asheboro Zookeepers and the Point-Thomasville HiToms. In case you are just joining us, the HiToms had the early lead through 3 innings, 3-1, but the Zookeepers put up a 3 spot in both the 4th and 5th inning, featuring 2+ walks each inning to give themselves the 7-4 lead. Right now, it is the top of the 6th inning, 1 out so far with Alejandro Rodriguez, the 9-hitter, popping up, and Sam Dansky, the leadoff hitter, with a base hit single in the infield to be at the beginning of the inning. So now we have Bryce Safarwich, the batter, who will come to the plate. And it looks to be the same pitcher for the Zookeepers, surprisingly.
Surprisingly, David Johnson.
David Johnson's still in the game. It is 10:02 local time, so that will now end the 58-minute weather delay. So Bryce Safarwich, the third baseman and 2-hole hitter, will step in the box, single his first plate appearance, and ground outs his second 2. So he will again come to the plate with the runner Dansky at first base. So with 1 down, the right-handed pitcher Johnson looks at the runner at first, gets set, winds, delivers a first pitch strike to get back at 88 miles per hour fastball.
Safarwich squared up to bunt, pulled it back, and took a strike.
And surprisingly, game continued, and Safarwich with a line drive snag by Johnson. That should have been a doubled off at first, but instead he sailed the ball, which allows Dansky to go to second. Should have been an inning-ending double play, but an absolute rocket, look what I found type of catch for Johnson. Now 2 down with a runner on second base.
It's a great call, Anna. That was exactly a look what I found type of catch. Johnson turned away from the play, finishing his delivery, just put his left glove up there and caught the ball. So that's Dansky advancing to second. For some scores around the rest of the Coastal Plain League, the Wilmington Sharks defeated the Holly Springs Salamanders 8-1.
Brantley Wills will step in the box. Actually, the catcher Connolly now calls for a little mound visit. But speaking of around the league there, Carter.
So the Florence Flamingos are up 12-3 currently on the Macon Bacon.
Fun names.
The Tri-City Chili Peppers are up 11-8 on the Greenville Yard Gnomes.
Willis steps back in the box, takes strike 1 on the outside corner.
Just grazed that outside corner.
Yep. Walk and a single and a line out with a spectacular play. Brantley robbed of a hit last at bat by the right fielder, Blackledge, who had an absolute diving stop snag, and he takes that one for a ball to even up the count.
The Martinsville Mustangs defeated the Peninsula Pilots 7-6.
Johnson gets set for his 1-1 delivery. That's hit at a tailing fly ball to center field. Harding's under it, and that'll do it. So with a 58-minute rain delay, it is now the middle of the 6th inning. Still Zookeepers lead 7-4. Welcome back to the HiTom Radio Network for the High Point-Thomasville HiToms. We do have a pitching change from one Tar Heel to the next. Harrison Lewis will take over for fellow Tar Heel teammate Jacob Kirby. Kirby's final line is 1 1/3 with 3 runs given up, all earned on no hits, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Lewis's first batter he will face is James Hankerson Jr., who takes ball 1 inside.
Sounds like the rain is coming down here again in Asheboro. Hankerson Jr. has led off. This is his 3rd inning in a row.
Yeah, the last 2 ended in walks, so he hasn't had to do too much. Now 2-0 already.
And he scored runs in both of those times on base. 3 plate appearances. He's been on all 3 times. This is number 4.
2-0 inside, ball 3, and Hankerson's having a good time in there standing and watching a lot of pitches, getting him appearance on base. Lewis, the right-handed freshman out of Chapel Hill. 4-pitch walk, though, to start the inning, and 3 innings in a row for Hankerson. Same result, walk, barely any strikes thrown at him. Lewis, native from Winston-Salem, North Carolina, went to West Forsyth High School, and he was ranked the number 15th overall prospect and number 4 right-handed pitching prospect in North Carolina by Perfect Game. That brings up Zach Evans to the plate. He had a walk last time, 2 walks on the night total, and a double. And he takes the first pitch low, 91 fastball, though, just misses for ball 1.
5 straight balls to open the line for Lewis. I wonder if he's struggling with something similar that Kirby has, just getting back into competitive baseball.
Yeah, misses that one. Another fastball at 92, bringing the heat, but not finding the zone. He's taking his time, taking us a few steps off the mound to try to get his gripping maybe again. Yeah, very limited action in the season. And first pitch that he's thrown for a strike as Evans swings and misses that one. Lewis, lots of success in high school, including being a 2-time Central Piedmont 4A Conference Player of the Year. The 2-1 outside and hops away from Williams, which allows the runner to advance to second. Hankerson again making his way into scoring position for the 4th time tonight. And 4th time, and it's only the 6th inning, Carter.
Wow.
Can't ask for much more there. But 3-1, the righty matchup.
If Evans is walked here, it'll be the 3rd time he's been walked tonight.
And there it is, misses ball, and the HiTom dugout does not like that one. That 90-mile-per-hour fastball looked like it hit the bottom of the strike zone, but home plate umpire does not call it again. Small zone on the night. So, just like his fellow Tar Heel UNC teammate, he's struggling with finding the zone early. Not what manager Dylan Stowell wants to see from these pitchers at the first game of the season. But a little bit of nerves maybe, a little bit of shaking off the rust a little bit. So, that'll bring up the 6-hole hitter, Owen Blackledge, who takes strike 1.
This is deja vu in the worst kind of way for the HiToms. 2 innings in a row when these 2 batters have been walked to start the inning.
Yeah, last inning Blackledge also walked, so hopefully they don't get the same scenario there. But Lewis delivers that fastball outside and swung on and missed. Gets a count. First time being ahead in the count and first time with 2 strikes on a batter. The 0-2 pitch from Willis is low in the dirt, and Williams stops that one to keep the runners from advancing. Blackledge struck out in the 1st, lined out in the 3rd, and walked in the 5th. Lewis taking his time between pitches. The 1-2 to the lefty hitter. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 for Lewis's first out of the inning. Big out right there, Carter.
Sure is. Big out from a big guy. Harrison Lewis, 6'6", 265. Anna, you interviewed him yesterday, and we were trying to pick out which jersey to give him. And I remember Coach said, get in the biggest jersey we've got. He is a huge guy.
Yeah.
Pumping 93 in the zone.
I definitely look like a midget over there standing next to him in that interview. Conley now up to the plate, the righty catcher. Takes strike 1. Heater. Fastball at 93. Pumping in the zone there, Lewis. And Lewis talked about he played in the All-Star game at Finch Field where our home is. And so being back, just in a different uniform this time. But familiar to the area, and he pumps in 93 yet again for strike 2 called, and finding the zone now.
Lewis really finding his groove, getting pitches in the zone, but it's fastball after fastball. We'll see if he goes to breaking stuff to try to get Connolly reaching away.
The 0-2 fouled away. Yeah, learning from maybe his teammates' mistakes earlier on with a lot of off-speed pitches not finding the zone, realizing that, and the umpire's strike zone being pretty small, and trying to see how he can keep the lead at 3 for the Zookeepers to give the HiToms a chance to get back in this one. The 0-2 pitch is an off-speed 82 mile per hour absolute dart in the middle of the zone, and Conley just buckles at it. Strike 3 called.
The third baseman, number 23, Hunter.
So after starting the inning on back-to-back walks, now back-to-back strikeouts. So 2 on and 2 out now for Hunter Atkins, the third baseman, who has walked twice and infield single. The righty steps in. Lewis checking on the runner at second. Delivers another fastball in there for strike 1. Man, he's pumping those in.
He sure is.
First pitcher consistently throwing 90 plus pitch after pitch for either team yet on the night. His kick high, 101. Lewis led his high school to back-to-back conference tournament titles as a junior and senior. And his older brother actually plays baseball at Appalachian State, so not too far away. 1-1 pitch is a line drive high and deep, and it is off the wall in right field. 1 run is scoring. The runner at third is going to hold up there, but Atkins has a stand-up double, and just like that, another run on the board for the Zookeepers.
That a line drive, it probably never got more than 30 feet off the ground, sailed over the head of the right fielder Folks. Got a hold of that fastball in the zone.
Yeah, Folks looked like he thought it might be going out, but bounced right at the top of the wall.
That was about 3 feet away from going over the wall. Good break for the HiToms, saves 2 runs for now.
Yeah, Salvatore Lamo now, the 9 hitter, steps in. 0 for 3 on the night. And takes a fastball at 93 on the inside corner for strike 1. Yeah, that's the only downside of throwing that fast 90s. You know, catch it. Gonna hit one far just like Atkins did. Lewis sets, delivers, and swing and a miss. Strike 2. A lot of these pitches, the players aren't able to catch up to quite yet, other than Atkins. Lewis looks in at Williams. Runners with decent leads, third and second. Delivers high, ball 1.
Lewis's fastball touching 94 here tonight.
Yeah, definitely bringing the heat. It's faster than we've seen of any pitcher tonight. And the 1-2 pitch is line drive. a diving snag on a one hopper to the second baseman Williams and throws out just in the nick of time to Smith to get the third out. So Harrison Lewis comes in and gives up only one run after walking the first two, and it is 8-4, Zookeepers lead after 6. Welcome back to HiTom Radio Network. Anna Lively joined alongside Carter DeWeese, and it is the top of the 7th inning, and I'll be passing it on to Carter to continue play-by-play.
Thank you, Anna. Josh Folks, the right fielder, steps to the plate. Anna, you following any of the college baseball going on this evening?
You know, I had to, especially in the rain delay. Had to check in and see what was going on.
Johnson delivers outside.
And a lot of games happening as all the tournaments are going on right now in the next couple of days until Selection Sunday. So dozens of games going on. We've got a
1-0, fouled back.
A few of them, Tennessee beating Texas A&M. Kentucky beating Arkansas. Oregon State topping Arizona State 3-2. Miami upsetting Clemson 8-7 in the ACC tournament in pool play.
Johnson delivers the 1-1. Folks fouls it off back right.
My UNC Tar Heels winning 12-2 over Pittsburgh, and Oklahoma defeating Kansas. Duke with the upset of NC State, and East Carolina getting upset in the American Athletic Tournament by Wichita State. That might play a role in national seeds when it comes to the top 16 hosts for regionals.
Wow, yeah, Eastern Carolina might be in jeopardy of losing that super regional site as Johnson delivers the 1-2. High and inside, fastball 2-2.
And another team that might be in a little bit of a pinch now is Louisiana and Oregon, who both fell in their... Louisiana fell to James Madison and Sun Belt. They were ranked 21 overall, and Oregon 23rd overall in the Pac-12 tournament. So they're probably losing their chance.
2-2 to Folks. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball outside.
Probably won't be able to host now.
Coming to the plate,
but
first baseman, number 16.
There will be a lot of exciting matchups in the days to come, including tomorrow's big matchup at 7 p.m. on ACC Network between number 12 Wake Forest and number 7 UNC.
First pitch to the first baseman, Caden Smith. Of course, he hit that 3-run home run in the 3rd inning. Produced 3 of the HiToms' 4 runs. If you're just now joining us after a 58-minute rain delay, it's Zookeepers 8, HiToms 4. Here's the 1-0. Taken outside by Smith. I'll tell you what, Anna, that's the beauty of college baseball. one of the most unpredictable college sports.
That's for sure. Vanderbilt, Power 5 that's been there for a while, not ranked right now.
Here comes the 2-0 from Johnson, way inside. Nearly hit Smith.
They're currently delayed in their matchup against the 15 seed Mississippi State in the SEC tournament third round, so they're trying to make a run for one of the 34 non-automatic bids for the round of 64 tournament.
Johnson on the 3-0. We'll see if Smith has the green light. He takes ball 4 inside. That was off speed. So a leadoff walk. Caden Smith will trot over to first base, bringing the second baseman, Trey Williams, to the plate with a runner on first.
And as you said, Carter, that's college baseball for you. I mean, LSU, the reigning national champions, not even ranked right now. They are winning against South Carolina 11-10 in the bottom of the ninth in the third round of the SEC tournament. Hoping to make a deep run in that tournament.
First pitch into Trey Williams. Fastball on the outside corner, strike 1.
And they clinched the win to advance against South Carolina, so making it to the deep part of the tournament should help their bid.
Off-speed pitch high, 1-1.
But like we had said earlier, both teams with less players than they will have later on the summer because multiple players on both teams are still in these conference tournaments playing for their teams respectively.
Johnson brings the 1-1. Grounded, left side. Atkins goes to second and then to first. 5-4-3 double play on a bang-bang play at first base. That ends the inning for the HiToms. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning in the 7th inning stretch. 8-4 Zookeepers. Welcome back to the HiTom Radio Network as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Evan Harding, the center fielder, steps to the plate. Harding has been hit by a pitch in his last 2 at-bats. Let's hope he doesn't get a third bruise here. Harrison Lewis pumps a fastball in there, swing and a miss.
Yeah, he's had 4 plate appearances, 2 ground balls to short, and 2 hit by pitches. Mere images of each other.
The 0-1. Fastball, another swing and a miss. 2 pitches, 2 whiffs, 0-2. Harrison Lewis from Wake Forest, North Carolina, kicks and fires the 0-2 high. The 1-2. Outside. Anna, when they played those animal noises, did you know a zebra made that noise?
No, I'd have to say the elephant, pretty solid. Monkey, I could guess that one. Especially reminds me of Curious George. But the zebra, I don't know. I feel like I've never heard a zebra make a sound.
I've never considered that they could, as Lewis brings the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Lewis learning from his mistakes of last inning of walking two of the hitters, one that scored, and striking out that first one. But yeah, I don't know. Zebras, I feel like, are generally quiet animals, at least when I've seen them at the zoo. I know they change color stripes depending on how old they are.
I feel like the look is so legendary and so iconic. I've never even considered that they make noise as R.J. Jemerson steps to the plate. He's 1 for 2 with 2 walks on the day. Lewis, first pitch, breaking ball, catches the high outside corner, 0-1.
Yeah, but speaking of animals, I mean, the Zookeepers were playing. What's your favorite zoo animal?
I'd have to say a flamingo. I admire the way they can stand on one leg for a very extended period of time. Here comes the 0-1 in the dirt, breaking ball.
Flamingos are a team in this league, I believe.
Florence flamingos, yes.
Yeah.
What I find so interesting about flamingos is that they're not naturally pink. They're not born pink. It's from their diet.
Wow. That's I learn something new every day.
Yes, it's because they eat a bunch of shrimp. They eat more shrimp than you could imagine. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
See, the thing, though, in my opinion, is like, as a flamingo, wouldn't you get tired of standing on one leg all the time?
It's hard for me to say, having lack of flamingo experience myself. I think we'd have to defer to the flamingos on that. You know, it's about dialogue. Lewis brings the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Tipped into the catcher's mitt. Lewis brings that dynamite fastball to strike out Harding and Jemerson to start the bottom of the 7th.
First time any UNC or HiTom pitcher has struck out 2 in a row in the same inning all game.
Matty Davis steps to the plate. He struck out his last time up swinging. Continues out here with a swing and a miss on a first pitch fastball. Lewis brings the 0-1, another swing and a miss.
Touching 91 yet again with the fastball, and this is the last hitter through the Zookeeper lineup that has yet to face Lewis until right now, and still can't catch up to it.
Lewis high fastball.
95.
95.
Woof. Man. Zipping that ball in there. The dugout over there from the HiToms is loving that speed. Ooh, Major League Baseball speed right there.
Lewis brings the 1-2. Oh, he thought that caught the outside corner, and I'll tell you what, Anna, he has a great case. TrackMan technology, that ball just touching the outside corner here at a 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah,
But we go to 2-2.
Thought that one was a strike too, but again, his zone has been pretty small and consistent, though.
It is consistent. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Lewis strikes out the side, all swinging. We head to the top of the 8th, 8-4. Leading off for the HiToms in the bottom of the 8th inning, 6 outs remaining for the HiToms, is the catcher, Aaron Williams. David Johnson still in the game. He kicks, delivers, swing and a miss. Anna, what's your favorite zoo animal?
I would have to go a split between a giraffe and a black panda. I think they both have unique qualities.
Johnson delivers the 0-1. Grounded to third base. Gathered by Atkins. He gathers and fires over to first. And guns down Aaron Williams.
I feel like it's just too hard to pick between the two. I mean, giraffes taller than any other animal that I know of.
True. What does a black panda look like? Is it all black? Or is it spotted?
I think there's different types, but some black and white. I know there's the red pandas, which are significantly smaller. Both pandas, I think, are relatively rare.
Halstead steps to the plate. Williams fires a breaking ball on the outside corner. Excuse me, that's Johnson, the pitcher. So the red pandas are smaller. The black pandas are larger?
Yeah, generally speaking.
Halstead swings through the 0-1, 0-2.
The ears and eyes are black, and most of the stomach is white for the black pandas.
Oh, the black panda, that's like the panda you think of. That's like
yeah,
Kung Fu
like
Panda.
a giant panda. Yeah, like
The
Kung Fu
0-2,
Panda.
whoa, high above the head of Halstead.
I mean, speaking
1 and
of
2.
Kung Fu Panda, I mean, the 4th one just came out. I haven't seen it yet, but out of the first 3, do you have a favorite?
Probably the first. I'll tell you a fun fact about Kung Fu Panda after this pitch. Here's the 1-2 from Johnson. Swung on, pop up, right field, coming in, black ledge, catches. So Kung Fu Panda is surprisingly incredibly accurate in its portrayal of Chinese culture, to the point that after watching the movie, officials in the Chinese government launched an investigation because they were shocked that a Western media production could so perfectly replicate their cultural customs. Kung Fu Panda, of all movies.
Of all movies, that one I would not have guessed.
Rodriguez steps to the plate, nearly gets hit on the first pitch. It's in the dirt at his feet.
Did you see that in like a news story or?
Yes.
Huh. Fascinating. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Kung Fu Panda's about. Number 4, that is.
Delivers outside.
But I would have to say 1 is pretty solid. But 2's pretty good too, with the breakout of the prison.
Johnson delivers the 2-0, swing and a miss. You seem to be a Kung Fu Panda expert. I can see why this is your favorite animal. I do not remember all these movies.
My brother and I loved to watch movies growing up together with my family, and he's a big Kung Fu Panda fan.
2-1, swung on and missed from Alejandro Rodriguez. 2-2.
I think he's one of the people that wants like the dunk low panda shoes too. I mean, which makes sense if you're a Kung Fu Panda fan.
They are pretty clean.
Yeah. The chicken noise is now coming in the stadium, keeping us fans and broadcasters.
Johnson fires a breaking ball. That one looked a little bit high, but that zone has been high all night. Breaking ball inside, 3 up, 3 down for the HiToms in the bottom of the 8th. 8-4 Zookeepers. We head to the top of the 9th. Welcome back to High Tom Radio 8-4, bottom of the 8th. Trey Williams now on the mound, moving from second base. Slotting in at second base is the former DH, Alejandro Rodriguez.
Trey Williams out of Fairfax, Virginia. The NCANT. Infielder and utility player, as now he's pitching.
Williams' first pitch outside. That closes the line on Harrison Lewis. 1 run, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. Here's the 1-0 from Williams. Swing and a miss. So now we have an all-Williams battery. Trey Williams pitching to Aaron Williams.
Don't see that every day.
The 1-1. Ooh, just low on the off-speed pitch. Anna, what's your favorite restaurant down there in Chapel Hill?
I'd have to go Bar Taco.
Here's the 2-1 outside.
Pretty close to UNC's campus. Less than a 10-minute drive. The tacos are supreme, but really what does it for me is the guacamole. It's pretty unmatched. We're getting laughs in here in the broadcast booth.
3-1 is outside, ball 4.
I love tacos more than almost any other food, and so it's a bonus to not only get a break from the dining hall food, but also, you know, get some good guacamole. But what's some of your favorite pizza up there, up north?
Oh, probably the clam pizza is really good, actually. It doesn't sound good. It really doesn't sound good, but it's very delicious. They have the right seasoning for it. Don't sleep on a potato pizza either. Thinly sliced potato. 1-0 inside.
Wait, so do you have the pizza just with clams on it?
No, it's like a white pizza. You know, it's like a white sauce, white pizza sauce, some olive oil, clams, lemon seasoning.
Huh. That's fascinating.
So Zach Evans takes a fastball that's just outside, 2-0.
I have never heard of that before.
I had neither till I tried it. It really blew me away. Sally's Pizza. That's the best restaurant. 2-0. Broken bat off the right hand of Williams. Taken by the shortstop and thrown to first. What a great play from Dansky. Barehanded that ball after it bounced off the bare hand of Trey Williams and threw to Caden Smith.
Yeah, the 163 put out right there. I thought for a second that Dansky was going to go to second possibly to Rodriguez to get the lead runner, but, I mean, man, that was quick to reflex right after it hit off the bare hand of the pitcher, Williams.
So here's the lefty Blackledge. The right fielder, Williams, kicks, fires, swing and a miss. I'm also a huge taco fan myself, more so than pizza, but
I'd have to agree. I am a Domino's pizza fan, but I haven't had a pizza in a while. I think that's a hot take on the Domino's in the press box.
The 0-1, swing and a miss. I would say that's a hot take. You prefer Domino's over like a craft pizza restaurant?
Well, no, but in my town growing up, we didn't have any craft pizza options other than Pizza Hut and Domino's. So Domino's was an upgrade in my opinion.
I would agree with that. That's a fair take. Here comes the 0-2. Swung on, fouled back over the third base dugout.
I would have to say the best pizza I've had is probably Gino's Pizza, an iconic feature and staple in Chicago, Illinois, where my mom's from. Pretty great deep dish pizza if you ever get up there.
Sure is. Here's the 0-2. Line through the right side past a diving Rodriguez. Into right field. They're not going to send the runner home from third. So that is Hankerson Jr. that will hang on at third base. Now runners at the corners, 1 down. And Matthew Connolly, the catcher, will step into the right-handed batter's box.
Yeah, surprisingly, Connolly already 3 strikeouts on the night. The only player for either team to have 3 strikeouts out of 4 plate appearances. Did walk and score, though, in the 4th.
2 swinging, 1 looking for the catcher. Williams comes set. First pitch, inside, ball 1. How do you feel about Taco Bell, Anna?
Honest honest opinion, no.
The 1-0. Strike one on the inside corner. 1-1.
I am not a fan of Taco Bell. The meat, I would much rather cook my own tacos than eat the meat there, but my brother would disagree, and I think you also disagree on that one,
I would
considering
also
you had
disagree.
Taco Bell yesterday on your birthday.
I would disagree with that. 1-1 outside.
What's your
Flash of lightning.
go-to order in Taco Bell?
It always changes around. But I would say the cheesy bean and rice burrito. It's on the dollar menu. It's been raised to $1.29.
Inflation.
2-1 outside corner. Strike two.
That's what you like to eat on your birthday?
Well, it was for lunch. It's casual.
Okay.
So yeah. I used to work there. I'm a huge fan of Taco Bell.
Okay, that makes more sense then.
2-2 from Williams. Swung on and missed. Runner takes second. But Connolly, with the infamous golden sombrero, his fourth strikeout of the evening.
Not the start he wanted this season, but there's always tomorrow.
Coming to the plate, number 23, the third baseman.
Golden sombrero, also what they would have brought me at Taco Bell. How they
Good
would have known it
point.
was my birthday. Had that one time at a Mexican restaurant. They threw ice cream on my face.
Wow. Now.
Swung on a miss and loses his bat, careening toward the HiTom dugout.
Well, good thing there's a netting there, or else some fan might have been hit. I also had a golden sombrero hat for my birthday. I went to a Mexican restaurant right off campus, and they had the whole big sombrero with all the music and all that. It was a fun experience.
Having a birthday at the Mexican restaurant is one of the best things that can happen to a person. Here's the 0-1 from Williams. Runners on second and third. Swung on, missed. 0-2.
Yeah,
Kept the bat this time.
kept it for sure, but couldn't catch up to that 91-mile-per-hour fastball thrown by Williams.
Williams kicks, fires the 0-2. Just got a piece of that one on the check swing. Atkins did. He's walked twice tonight.
Yeah, he's gotten on base all 4 times.
He sure has.
Basically the opposite of his teammate Connolly, who just struck out for the 4th time. Single, double, 2 walks. Pretty good first day, if you ask me.
Opening night here in the Coastal Plain League as Trey Williams fires the 1-2 just high outside the zone, 92-mile-an-hour heater. So the count's even, 2 outs, runners on second and third. 8-4 Zookeepers over HiToms. Trey Williams brings the pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed. Trey Williams gets out of trouble. Leaves 2 runners stranded in scoring position. The line for the Zookeepers in the 8th inning. 2 strikeouts, no runs on 1 hit. With 2 runners left on, we head to the top of the 9th. 8-4. top of the lineup in the top of the 9th for the High Point-Thomasville HiToms. Sam Dansky leads off. Made a nice play at short base in the bottom, shortstop, excuse me, in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, he's been busy on the night.
It's still David Johnson entering his 5th inning of work.
Yeah, struggled at the beginning with a little bit of command, but it really settled in. Hasn't allowed a run on the board.
Ball 2 outside.
HiToms haven't even scored since the 4th inning.
Since he's come in then 4th inning, he has 3 strikeouts. Kicks and fires the 2-0. Swung on, popped up right side. Chasing is Hankerson Jr., calling for it, drifting to his right, makes the catch right over his cap.
Yeah, offense just coming silent after that 4th inning. Haven't been able to solve Johnson or get anything going before the pre-rain delay or post-rain delay.
We were both surprised to see Johnson come out after that rain delay. I really think that might have something to do with the limited roster size of these teams really early in the season. Like we said earlier in the broadcast, right, Anna? A lot of players still in conference tournaments as Johnson delivers the first pitch inside ball 1.
Yeah, I completely agree, but he's proven to his coach, Corey Dunbar, that he's not only reliable but can go the distance.
Working quickly, Johnson fires a breaking ball outside to Bryce Safarwich, 2-0.
Because he originally came in the game with a tie ball game pressure situation. Now been able to relax a little bit more with the big lead continuing to grow to 4 now.
Safarwich 1 for 4 on the day. Receives the 2-0, swung on, popped up left side. Atkins in pursuit. He's calling for it, a mirror image of the last pop out in foul territory about 10 feet in. He makes the catch. So 2 pop outs. And the HiToms are down to their final out on opening night of their Coastal Plain League campaign. Brantley Willis, the left fielder, steps into the box.
Yeah, for opening day, you can't ask for any more out of Johnson. Almost finishing nearly 5 innings of work, no runs giving up.
First pitch taken outside.
Strong sign
to the backstop
of things to come for the Zookeepers. Definitely an arm you'll want to keep in the mix for starting and relievers throughout the summer.
Yeah, Johnson has shown tonight that he could be a really effective starter.
Mixing his pitching as well.
Swung on and missed.
Between
Brantley Willis.
Fastballs like that one, 89 mile per hour, but also the off speeds too. Keeping the HiToms hitters off. I mean, they've scored 4 runs, but they've only had 3 hits on the evening.
The 1-1 outside ball 2 on the razor's edge there. That fastball just missed.
Yeah, the only hit he's given up is an infield single in the top of the 6th.
Breaking ball on the outside corner, strike 2. And the HiToms are down to their final strike. Johnson kicks, fires, outside corner, strike 3 looking for Brantley Willis. And the High Point-Thomasville HiToms fall in their first game of the Coastal Plain League campaign 8-4 against the Asheboro Zookeepers. Led by the performance of David Johnson. He will be credited with the win tonight. 5 innings pitched, only 1 hit allowed, no runs allowed. And what is that, 1 walk? Just a really impressive performance from David Johnson.
And 3 strikeouts too. 5 rather.
Fans be sure to buckle up and drive home safely.
So the Zookeepers come out strong after the rain delay. It was 8-4 during the rain delay. It remains 8-4. So Anna, what do the HiToms need to do before their game tomorrow night versus the Forest City Owls?
Yeah, definitely not all negatives. Got some offense going early. Credit to Caden Smith's 3-run jack, but what we need to do first off, get some consistency on the bats. It seemed like a lot of them were cold tonight, weren't able to get anything going. After, 5 innings, no runs, only 1 hit. I mean, you can't win a ball game like that, but on the opposite end as well, the pitching needs to have a little bit more consistency. Struggled with that early on. Now, Lewis was a bright spot, and so was Williams, but Vaughn and Kirby both giving up 3 earned runs each, and that hurt the Zookeepers in the end.
Sure did. I've been Carter Deweese here with Anna Lively. Thank you for listening to the HiTom Radio Network. We will have continued coverage throughout our opening weekend of HiTom Baseball, so stay tuned.